Good morning, Ghost. So much nicer not to have to fight the wind. Yesterday was just awful. So I'm glad I stopped, even though it put me a little behind. But I'm 55. Why the fuck should I kill myself out here? I don't. And besides that, it's dangerous for a inexperienced driver like myself to fight the elements. Sure, when I get a little better, I'll have a trick or two that I can figure out how to not, I don't know, have to work so hard to stay on the road. Plus, the rest areas fill up and truck stops fill up. And I hate having to squeeze in someplace you're not really supposed to park. Worry about whether or not somebody's going to come bang on your door in the middle of the night. So you got to move. I can't do this, that, or the other thing. Or you're not supposed to be there. Move it or I'm calling the cops. Then you'd have to move your truck and restart your clock. And that would just suck ass. Good morning, D-Man. Good morning, Ape. How are you today? Good morning, Constantine, or afternoon for you.
Good morning.
How you doing?
At least I hear myself when I open YouTube.
I can hear you fine.
Oh, okay. It's probably too early. What time is it now? Where you are? It's somewhere Midwest.
Uh, no, it's 6:30 in the morning. I've already been driving for 2 hours, and I stopped to get a little breakfast.
Mm. You wake up so early.
Yep.
You practically match Ukraine time. If you already drive 2 hours, you start probably around lunchtime in Kiev. Last time when we speak, I scare you with my nerdy talks all your friends that online with you.
Yeah. Don't worry about them.
Brandon.
They, you know, they need to open their ears so they can hear what's out in the world.
Usually people don't want to know what's really going on. So common.
Well, that's true for a lot of people. I'd like to think that my friends like to keep their lives based in reality. So, of course, you've got your opinions too, and
Yeah, I'm
opinions are
totally. Uh,
opinions are just like assholes. Everybody's
yeah.
got one, and they all stink.
Yeah. And usually it's better not show your opinion.
Sometimes that's true, but between friends, it's always good to share what you really is on your mind.
After previous your sentences have different sense a little bit. Uh, where are you now?
I am in Oklahoma on Highway 35, about 100 miles north of Oklahoma City.
Hmm.
I have no
And
idea what this little town is called.
I'm working from home today because hope I will have light at least today. That's why I
Well,
can join you on your little.
congratulations.
Hmm? Yeah, thank you. We must celebrate when we have light now. But again, people are so pessimistic about what's going on here. Few my coworkers are very pessimistic about how we go through winter. I understand why they're scary a little bit, but again, when you start panicking, it's not help at all.
No. Well, look on the bright side. It's much better than it was during World War II.
Yeah, definitely. I can say it even more. It's much better than it was when Lugansk. I was in Lugansk. That's why, for me, at least after that experience, it's all totally fine. Mm.
Don't park there, Mr. Earhart. I'm about ready to leave. Thank you. Move along. Move along. What's up, Alex? Hola, ¿cómo está?
Ah, why so many of your friends don't like women?
Say that again?
Why so many of your friends don't like women?
Well, they like women. They just don't trust them. Can't say that I blame them. Western women are terrible.
As always, some of them, yes.
Most of them.
Hmm.
You're going to have to trust me on this one.
Yeah, you
I,
little bit
I,
more
I know
experience.
what I'm talking about.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Or maybe you're just more unlucky.
Yeah. All right. Now it's time to go. There's the guy next to me. I don't see him. He's working on his truck, and I don't want to run him over. There he is. Bad form to run over your fellow drivers in a parking lot of a truck stop. You'll lose trucker points for
Hmm.
that.
What is this tracker's point?
Trucker points?
Yes.
Uh, they're imaginary scores.
Ah, maybe you have because we have some kind of
Well,
tracking device on track
we
in
had.
Europe, in Ukraine too. And if you do something bad on the road, not fix your schedule and so on, and you have something called similar, and you can be fee for that. That you drive too fast, go in wrong on the wrong road where you not must be, and so on and so on. At least we have something like that in Europe.
Or be a guy like me that goes up here to the no parking just so you can unload your trash into the trash can without having to fucking get out to walk too far.
Okay.
Because I have a bunch of trash I need to get rid of.
Ah.
All right.
Okay, have a nice meal. You're packing.
I'll be right back.
Ah, okay.
Okay. Now I can buckle up. Put my new trash bag on my armrest. And away we go. Today we are driving south towards McAllen, Texas.
Okay.
McAllen is also a border town.
With Mexico.
Yeah.
You will be somewhere on West
Very,
Pacific.
very close to where SpaceX is.
Hmm.
And I'm going to try and talk my boss into letting me drive over by SpaceX so I can look at it.
uh,
I don't know if I'll be successful. We have somebody else trying to join up. Come back. It's Alex.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Bueno, Alex.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, what's up with the beer delivery from Mexico? You know, like Modelo, Pacifico, Victoria. What do you know about those? Have you ever
I'm
delivered those?
having to concentrate on my driving right now.
I know, I know, I
Talk to you in
know.
a minute.
Mm, that's it.
Sun is coming up. It's
It's
the beginning
beautiful.
of a brand new day.
um, I think it will be good when you, when before sunrise, you put some country music and go like something like Rocky Station and just
On
only
the
just
road again.
going somewhere in near in south
I
or
can't
west
wait to
Texas.
get on the road again.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. How about the world's perfect song, country song? It rained the day my mama got out of prison.
Mm.
I went pick her up in my pickup truck, but she got run over by a damned old train.
Oh,
So
yeah.
it's a perfect country song because it talks about your mama, the rain, uh, trains, and pickup trucks.
Mm.
Sorry, Brandon, I need to leave you. Maybe I will join you in few hours
All
if you
right,
will be on
Constantine.
track.
Have a great afternoon.
Yeah, bye.
Goodbye.
See you, man. Yeah. You know, country song was inspired by German, by the Mexican, and the country song, and the country song inspired by the German. You know that?
Do you want to sing then? Hold I'll entertain anybody who wants to sing.
Sing what song?
You don't want to sing that, huh, Alex? Oh,
Mm,
well.
how about you heard about this song called I forget the song name is I got the she got the no like she got the bag and I got the shaft. It's a country song. It's hilarious. Talk about divorce.
Yeah. Hey, Ape, are you going to get on, Ape? Alex, did you know that silverback agape are really kind of shy?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that's what. The,
He's got his beard for protection, but he's got the beard up because he's really a very very shy creature in the wild. I'm bullshitting you.
uh-huh. Yeah, so yeah. Mm.
Ah, sunrise. I love sunrise. I like
And I go.
sunsets too, but I like sunrise better.
You heard about a song? She got a bag and I got the shaft.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand. Say that again.
A song called "She Got a Bag and I Got the Shaft."
Hmm.
The country song.
I don't know. You're going all robot on me. Must be out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, probably. I thought. Yeah, I think you would like it. It's about the divorce.
I'm sorry. The signal is awful this morning.
Yeah, I know.
That's what I'm hearing. So,
Yeah, so
damn StreamYard.
you brought me
I've
middle
got,
of nowhere.
yeah, I am in the middle of nowhere. I got 4 bars though. I'd be able to get a good signal. Must be all these fucking windmills.
No, you brought me like I went to Mexico and go to up in the hills, up in the middle of nowhere. Dude, you get no balls. You get like lag, like a heck,
Mm.
middle of nowhere. It happened. Mm. Hey, do you like Black Rifle coffee?
Yep. Black Rifle Coffee? No, I
Yeah.
don't do. I don't do Black Rifle Coffee. Fuck those guys. Black Rifle Coffee. The they pretend like all. They're not your friends. They're just capitalizing on their former jobs in the military. They don't
I
even
don't
really
believe.
support the Second Amendment. Black Rifle Coffee went woke on us. Fuck those guys. I'll never buy any of their products. But I hear they do make really good coffee.
Mm.
If you want to support a guy who has his own coffee company, check out. Uh, he's a sports YouTuber. by the name of Brandon Perna. And he has a coffee company called Benchwarmer Brew. And Benchwarmer Brew is really, really good coffee. And it helps out a young guy who's got his YouTube channel and is, he's pretty entertaining, even though he supports the evil Denver Broncos. I find him to be the most entertaining sportscaster on YouTube. So a lot of the brothers don't pay attention to sports, and that's fine. That's their choice. But I like this guy.
Yeah. You know, I don't know. I don't know about some companies, but like there might be some companies, some of the liberals, not all liberals, actually make good stuff. They just kind of walk. The sad thing about that.
Yeah.
They have a good product, like good salsa, good coffee, like but too political. You got a tanker.
No, I'm really, you're coming in and out, and it's just almost impossible to understand what you're saying this morning with the low quality signal I'm getting. And I go to pass this guy, and he doesn't want to be passed. Now, motherfucker, you should have fucking gone faster.
Yeah. They like carrying wood.
Alex, I cannot understand. Your the signal is just awful. You sound like a robot today, and let's wait until I get a little closer to Oklahoma City and try again. Okay?
Okay.
It's out here in the middle of nowhere. I don't even see a cell phone tower.
Ooh,
I see windmills
gasoline.
all over the place. I see fucking windmills, but no cell phone towers.
Is that gasoline there?
Yeah, there's hundreds of fucking windmills out here.
I see gasoline too.
And I think it's the electricity coming off the windmills that's fucking up the signal.
That too. The gasoline tanker does do look like it.
I have no idea what you're saying. I can hear you talking.
Gasoline tanker in front of you.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, guys, One Fast Dak says hello, and he really appreciated everybody getting and thinking about him on the stream yesterday. So, hello from One Fast Dak.
I'm gonna leave now.
Old Mouth Agape Ape got me thinking when he was, about One Fast, and I've dedicated a stream by taking Mouth Agape's thought. His Mouthgate pointed out that they had withheld treatment to Dak because he didn't get the vaccine. And he was on some medication that was poisoning him during the coup, and they wouldn't see him. The doctors and the medical people wouldn't see him because he hadn't had a shot. And he was taking this medicine, thinking it was medicine meant to make him better, but it was actually poisoning him the whole time. And now he's really sick and was telling Chris Mitchell that he didn't think he was ever going to get out of the hospital. So Abe pointed out to me that they had been withholding the treatment because of the shot. And that just got me really, really fucking angry. And I went on a rant yesterday, and I'd like to, I think it's probably some of the best content I've ever made. So I want to go back and listen to yesterday's first 10, 20 minutes of yesterday's stream. You can hear what I said. I was quite pissed off and inspired. And I'm still extremely pissed off at the medical establishment because, how many other DACs are out there? How many thousands of people who were sick and needed treatment and couldn't get it because they didn't take the vaccine, and these so-called healthcare professionals refused to see them. It's criminal, in fact, in my opinion. Dak dies of this. It's negligent homicide. These people are accomplices. Not even, the ones who wouldn't see him are accomplices. The people who prescribed him that stuff in the first place are guilty of negligent homicide. They have the audacity to ask for amnesty. Other people I know were not able to see their elderly relatives, some of which passed away. They were forbidden seeing their elderly relatives for no good reason, for a vaccine that doesn't fucking work, for a disease that's really no worse than the fucking flu. And here's another wonderful little example for you of how great the Democrats are. Remember how when the vaccine first came out, they were giving it to so-called high-risk communities? The government was targeting minorities with this vaccine. Specifically, the blacks. They were refusing to give the vaccine to some white folks until they had all the people that were willing to take it in the minority communities vaccinated. Why do you think that was? You think it was because they were woke? Or it's just another example, just like Planned Parenthood, where they seek to corrupt and pervert the minority communities so they can keep them suppressed, repressed. As far as I know, the Mexicans really didn't buy into it, but a lot of the inner city blacks sure did. I could be wrong about the Mexicans, but I don't know. I haven't heard anybody talking about that. You know, they play politics with the healthcare. Why is it surprising that they once again target minority communities? And at the time, making those people feel like, hey, we're getting one over on Whitey, where in fact, they were getting poisoned. Once again, another long blacklist and a long list of blacklists. Another check mark. You know, Billy Von Baum put out a little thing yesterday showing how all these horrible things that were going on in America's past, slavery, Jim Crow, syphilis experiments, internment camps, you know, a big old long list of fucking horrible things the U.S. has done. We're all done under the Democratic controlled governments, Democrat controlled governments. But Republicans are racist. I'm neither a Republican nor a Democrat. I'm an independent with libertarian leanings. But I know bullshit when I see it. You got that right, Abe. I mean, Alex. They don't want you to have guns either. Even though it's your Second Amendment right to own them. If you're a U.S. citizen, buy guns. The reason the government doesn't want to have you have a gun is because they do things that would cause you to shoot them. And if we got rid of all the guns, the government would fucking run ramshit. You know, they'd go insane. They'd do whatever the fuck they want. The government needs to be a little bit afraid of its people. Ape, why don't you try getting on? See, because I'm driving by a cell phone tower right now. See if you have better luck than Alex did. Might be my fucking Bluetooth headset too. I'm not sure. If it is, I'll buy a fucking better one. This is sort of the medium quality headset. It's not a really fucking good one. Okay, you need a link. Invite people, copy, post comment, touch the little thingy. Chat. There's your link, Ape. I have a 1911 handgun. I don't know about the 2011 handgun. I have a 1911 45 that I do not keep in the truck because I don't want to take it away if I get busted. It's my grandfather's in World War II. Well, it was the one my grandfather stole from the Navy in 2002. I mean, in World War II. I should say it that way.
What's your grandpa steal? What's your grandpa stealing?
He stole the 1911 Colt 45.
I had a grandfather that came back from World War II with one of those, and a German Luger, an M1 carbine, and a M1 Garand.
Well, the guys in the Army had all the good, they got all the good stuff. Whereas the dudes in the Navy, you can't really fucking go and scrounge your ship over when you blow the fuck out of it.
Well, he said, because I asked him, I said, "How'd you get all these?" And he said that he bought them after as he was getting discharged or something.
Oh, cool.
He said that he brought them back. Now the Luger, that was something I had never seen. I've seen Lugers before, but this one here had almost like a mother of pearl grip. It almost looked like ivory. It was a black Luger 9mm, but it had different grips on it. And then down the center of the grip on the left-hand side was a translucent piece of, I don't know if it was plastic or whatever they had made that grip out of, but it allowed you to see the holes in the magazine, and you could tell how many rounds you had with the gun loaded and the magazine in.
Nice.
And I have not been able to find a picture of one of those with that grip. And unfortunately, it was my step-grandfather. My grandmother on my dad's side had gotten divorced before I was even born. And this man that married her with 4 sons, and there was a 10-year difference between the oldest to the youngest, and then she gave him a son after they got married. And
gotta cement that contract. Anyways, what's this 2011 that they're talking about?
What are you talking about?
I see Abe and Alex are talking about some 2011 gun.
Oh, it's a 2011. That would be a double stack 1911.
Oh. What does a double stack 1911 mean?
It means it's a two. It has an extra wide magazine, so instead of having a single column magazine, it has a double stack magazine, like a Beretta, like a Sig Sauer.
Okay.
Yeah, and usually they're some of them have a polymer frame similar to a Glock. That way they can make it lighter, so it's not an all metal gun like that. But Para Ordnance used to make double stack 1911s, and they were chunky because they were an aluminum frame, and they were pretty wide. I mean, like my Glock, I've got several 45 Glocks. They're all double stack magazines, but the grip gets pretty wide.
Yeah. Well,
a lot of the 2011 guns came out of the competition field. They wanted, because they like competition shooters really like the trigger on a 1911 gun. They have the best triggers in the business, and they wanted more capacity, for like 3-gun matches and pistol matches. So people started custom making. They called them 2011s. Instead of a 1911. And most of them are in 9mm and 40 Smith & Wesson. It depends on the power group that you need for the competition. Certain competitions, you need certain foot-pounds of energy for the round. So that's why they go with the 40 Smith & Wesson. Some guns are 38 Supers, which were really hot rounds that were developed back in the 30s, I believe. Like the 38 Super got developed and put into a 1911, and they used that during the gangster days, along with the 357, because they could penetrate the bodies of vehicles.
Well, I liked my grandpa's gun because he had a insert for the he had a fucking thing he could slide into the barrel, and it would chamber it redid the chamber and the barrel for 22. So you could go out and fucking do target practice with a 22, and then whenever you wanted to pack for real, you fucking pull that thing out, and you're set up for 45.
Well, a lot of semi-autos you can buy a cylinder and a slide for a 22 long rifle that'll fit right onto the gun. But this was just an insert inside the barrel.
Yeah. You
Was
load
it
it. You load it.
single
No, it
shot,
wasn't.
or did it use a
No.
different magazine?
It used a different magazine, but you know, it had a magazine for the 22 and that fucking insert.
Huh. Yeah, because I've seen the 22 LR conversions, but usually it's a barrel and a slide assembly because you'll need something a lot lighter. Otherwise, it won't cycle the gun with the stock spring for like a 45. The spring would be way too heavy to cycle a 22 long rifle round. It would just be turn it basically into a single shot. So.
Yeah. It worked.
My
I
grandfather.
didn't ever fucking get it.
My grandfather
brother's got that, but I'm pretty sure it got lost in a tragic ice fishing accident.
Ice fishing boating accident fire?
Yeah.
That's where I lost all mine, unfortunately. You'd think they'd warn people about ice fishing boating fires.
Yeah. Hey, Yeet. Hop on, man. You never hop on. Hop on. Get on the stream, Yeet. Tell me to fuck off or something.
It's -4 here this morning, Brandon. You're in a lot better weather, it looks like.
Yeah, it's 26 here.
Yeah. Are you heading into Oklahoma City?
Yeah, I'm heading south on 35 right now.
Well, say hi to my friend Peanut when you go through there.
Don't know anything about that, but I do know if you look up "Eat the Peanut" on Urban Dictionary, you'll find something interesting.
I'm sure. Yeah, I don't think my friend was his name is actually well, his first name is George, but he goes by Pat because that's his middle name. But everybody calls him Peanut.
Yep. Welcome, Kush.
Good morning, Kush. Who all we got in the chat?
We got Alex, we got Yeet, we got Kush, and I'm only showing 3 people, so
yeah.
And we got you, of course.
Oh, Kush is talking to Yeet. Yeet must have a Desert Eagle, huh? I knew
There's
a guy
compensation for something.
I knew a guy that had one of those that it was in the 50 AE cartridge, which is a 50 caliber, 350 grain, I believe, or somewhere around there.
Good
and
God.
He
That'll rip your fucking arm off.
He carried that gun. Concealed carried it. He was kind of a weird dude. He had to run it down the back of his ass crack. That fucking thing was so big you couldn't carry it on his hip. It would print pretty easy. I thought, wow, if you ever fall down and land on your back, you're going to break your spine with that thing sitting there. That was a big gun.
Yeah.
I think the most powerful handgun. Well, I before I lost all my weapons in a tragic ice fishing boating fire accident, I've got a 44 mag and I have a 10 millimeter pistol, semi-auto, and those are my two probably most powerful, and then the 357s and stuff like that. I do like a 357 though. I really like a 357.
Yeah. I got to shoot a 50 cal when I was in the Navy, but it was not like you think. We on the 4th of July, we were out in the middle of the fucking Indian Ocean, and we had a fucking 4th of July celebration using fucking live ammo.
There you go.
And I had a buddy who was a Marine, and he said, "Yeah, you can come shoot it. You got to clean it afterwards."
Oh
Like,
man.
fuck yeah, count me in. And I'm a sailor. All they fucking have us do is clean shit, you know.
Yeah.
So
They have you
hell
wash
yeah,
stuff and clean stuff.
and then you got to paint it.
So you got to shoot a Ma Deuce, huh?
Oh fuck yeah. It was really cool. We saved up a fucking all the garbage in the fleet for about 2 weeks, and
And dumped it in our ocean.
well, we put it on. We put it on these fucking big old plastic barrels and floated it. So we had a mountain of floating trash. Then we blew the fuck out of it.
I can hear
Planes were coming in doing strafing runs. All the ships were fucking bam, 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 bam. And here I am with my 50.
Dang. And then the sharks came in going, oh, look, some garbage. Some scraps. Yeah, I knew it. Used to work with a guy that he doesn't work for the railroad anymore, but he grew up in Hawaii. And he said one time they went to this one spot on the island, and it was kind of down current from one of the naval bases, and they went surfing, and they were not really supposed to be surfing in this area. And the fleet came in for Fleet Week or whatever, and they dumped a bunch of freaking, like, all the food scraps and everything. They dumped it out in the ocean as they were coming in. Well, it brought the sharks in, and they didn't realize that the Navy was coming in there, and they're out there surfing. And he said him and his buddy were about 4 feet apart from each other, just sitting on their boards, kind of waiting for the waves to come in or something. And he said he looked over, and a 12-foot freaking tiger shark swam in between their boards.
I said, to pull your feet in.
I said, what'd you do? And he says, everybody hopped up on their boards and paddled like a motherfucker to get to the shore. And I worked with another guy that he don't work for the railroad anymore either, but he was in California in the 60s, and he kind of went out there for work, and he was I think he was just kind of bumming around, he went out to Cali during the hippie heydays, and he said he tried surfing, and he says, I started really liking it. And I go, oh yeah? And I said, what made you stop? And he says, one day I was out there surfing, and he said, I was on this wave, and I was doing really good. And he says, I looked over, and he said, this fucking giant ass shark had its mouth open in the wave coming at me, and it was riding in the wave with him. I said, what the hell did you do? And he says, I ran to the tip of that board, and he says, I was on the very front of that board. And he says, as it come into shore, he says, I jumped off of it. And he said, in 2 bounds, I was on solid land. And I said, well, you didn't go surfing? He says, I've never been in a fucking body of water since. He says, I'll never go back to the ocean. I won't even fly over an ocean. And I was like, well, how big a shark was he? He goes, I don't fucking know. Its mouth was big, I can tell you that. It scared him right out of the water.
Well, I had a friend who really was kind of benign, but he had a big fucking mouth. And he got his ass kicked really bad one night in the parking lot of this bar. And the police came to take his report. And they asked him for a description of the guy that kicked his ass. And Craig said, the bottom of his boot was black. There's your description.
Yeah, I could see the bolo on that. Be on the lookout for a guy with a boot that has a black sole.
may not have teeth embedded in it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. May have some bite marks on it. Yeah, the cops probably laughed about that one as they walked away and said, "Good luck, sucker.
Yeah.
And keep your mouth shut." Man, I was almost late getting to work the other day. I was sitting there bullshitting with you for so long.
Yeah, you were. You got to work today?
Yep, today's Friday. I've been going. Today is my 12th day. I thought it was yesterday, but yeah, I worked over the holiday weekend. The Thursday and Friday was my days off, and I worked and got some triple time on Friday, so I couldn't pass it up.
Oh, no.
That was like an $800 day.
I thought I was going to get some holiday pay, but everything that I have been hauling, over the holiday weekend this week, only had that one thing where I was bringing the Cookie Crisp to Denver. It was the only one where they had to have paid the expediting fee.
You
got to be.
You went to Denver this week?
No, when I came up to see you.
Oh yeah.
That was only a week ago.
It was 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
because I worked 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I worked this weekend because the weekend before I had 4 days off. I had Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and I come up and saw you on I think it was a Thursday. So yeah, that was the week before Thanksgiving.
Okay. Well, anyways, that was the only around the holiday time. That was the only fucking extra pay I got. So I was pissed about that. I think you got to be in the company longer, and you'll get those routes.
Yeah, you said that there was an extradited fee, and you made double on it, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you got to go over Raton Pass to boot and run up the Front Range.
Woohoo!
And Mouth the Gape Ape got to drive 500 miles round trip to see you.
Yeah.
That was a good time. I'm still looking for that.
Next time we got to do that fucking that comedy bit that I was telling you about.
Well, there's plenty of those places down there for sure.
Yeah.
You ever gonna be going through like Rapid City or in southwestern South Dakota or along Interstate 90? Let me know, because that's only 150 miles from me.
Oh, sure. If I'm up that way, I will definitely. I can go anywhere. I don't know where I'm going to go next.
And like Cheyenne's 150 from me. Rapid City's 150 from me. So it's 2 hours and 20 minutes, 15 minutes. Cheyenne's only 100 miles from Denver, so it's 99 miles from Cheyenne to Denver. But yeah, it's who knows what you'll be, where you're going. Where are you actually heading today?
I'm on my way to McAllister, Texas, but I'm not going to get there.
So you left
all the way. That's all the way down almost to Brownsville.
Oh wow, yeah. You left. You were in Kansas City, weren't you?
Yeah, I left Kansas City yesterday afternoon, and then I drove until the wind fucking told me to get off the highway.
Now, are you going to be going south out of Oklahoma City and then working your way over towards Texas? Like you're going to go to?
No, I'm just going to stay on 35 until I get to San Antonio, and then I'm going to.
Oh, okay. Because I was going to say there's toll roads out of Oklahoma going to Texas, going south. There's freaking a toll highway. It sucks.
There are some, yeah, but I'm not going to be on that.
I was going to say, how do you pay the tolls? You just drive by and chuck some shekels out the window as you go by?
No, I've got 3 different doohickeys. that'll pay any toll in the United States.
Oh, yeah. They're just in your windshield there, and they scan them as you go by.
Yep.
Yeah, 435 going around Denver's like that. It's a toll road, but it's actually, if it's near rush hour, instead of going down I-25 and going through downtown Denver and all that bullshit, you take that 435. You can either go east and it takes you out by the airport by DIA, or you can take the west and it takes you out over there by the Mile High drag strip over there in was it Morrison or something like that. But it's right there along the Front Range, and it's a toll road, but it's quick. And you think, man, I'm never going to make time going out and around. But if it's rush hour in Denver on I-25, you can take that toll road, and it'll scoot you right back around to where. Remember when I called you where I was on the south side of Denver, where I called you? That's where it dumps out at. You passed it actually. You passed the 435 exit when you went by.
And for our more eastern our more eastern fucking listeners, gas here in Oklahoma is $2.89.
Jeez, it's $3.80 up here for the non-ethanol.
Well, I don't know what type of gas they have here. That's just the one that was advertised on their sign.
Yeah, and diesel's still $5 a gallon up here.
Yeah, diesel's around $5 everywhere.
Yeah.
So some places are a little higher, some places are a little lower.
Remember how they had the big, we got 30 days of diesel left in the country. That was right before Thanksgiving, and now you don't hear nothing about it. And now Ebola is the next thing to be scared of. Ebola is coming again.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Yep. So I'm sure there's going to be a vaccine sponsored by Pfizer for Ebola. Well,
there's already an Ebola vaccine.
You were talking
I'm
about
watching this fucking idiot in the red truck. You see him going back and forth on the road?
Up ahead of you there?
Yeah. He's hauling ass. He's like weaving back and forth. It's a little fucking early in the morning to be fucking shit-faced.
Maybe that's really messed up, Brandon.
Damn. I hope he doesn't kill anybody, because he's swerving at cars and shit.
Oh, man, he's going to be one of those aggravated drivers, and you're going to see a police helicopter come up over the top of you.
Wow.
I've been watching this video. It's on a channel called Concrete, but it's spelled with a K. And there's
the Russian spelling.
Well, they're talking about these two guys. One's a doctor, a physician. It's an ex-Russian physician, or he come over to America like 40 years ago, and he became a doctor in the U.S. And then this other guy's a Harvard, MIT, a real brainiac. And they're talking to this kid about directed energy weapons and the Havana effect. Yeah. Remember all those people that got attacked with like ultrasound or microwaves down in Cuba?
Right.
And they're talking about this, and I got a 45 minutes into it. It's like a 3-hour podcast, so I'm like just taking it in chunks. But yeah, pretty interesting. The doctor has talked to a couple hundred people in the United States, and actually all over the world that are getting hit with this stuff. And he's nothing special. He's never worked for the government. He doesn't have any clearances or anything like that. It's just he randomly gets in his house. He's had it happen in hotels, and he says you get a blazing headache and the pain. He says your whole body starts to vibrate, and he says you can hear voices in your head. And then the other guy was talking about he worked on some of these weapons that they can actually send a signal with a voice, and it goes into your head and goes into your inner ear. You can't plug your ears and not hear it. And the guy said, this old guy he was talking about, and he says, yeah, it'd be really good really good to for, oh, I don't know, mass shooters to talk to them and convince them that they need to do this. I
Well,
was thinking, maybe,
fucking,
maybe he's got a point.
when I was in, they had this fucking radar thing.
Hmm.
It basically just heated up the water molecule. So in whatever you pointed it at, it was a microwave,
Yeah,
and they used that for fucking crowd control.
I seen that. I seen a demonstration of that one time on a TV show. It just looked like a little satellite dish or a round, like a big kick drum. Looked like a black kick drum,
Well, the
and they,
ones we had were these fucking flat panels. About there was they were shaped the same shape as a fucking beehive, a fucking hexagon, and they put like
mhm.
5 or 6 of them all together, and they pointed at people, and they people would, you know, I never had it done on me, but
Yeah, it starts to
shore patrol,
heat up your organs. Starts to make you feel
yeah,
real uncomfortable.
yeah, well, it makes you feel like you're on fire. It's what I've heard.
Yeah, and they have a one
Uh,
that's a they have one that's a sound weapon. I seen too that it's like a real low frequency, like a real low bass frequency, but it's directional, and you could pick a person out in a crowd and hit them with it, and no one else around them will hear it.
yeah.
And you can pinpoint a person and hit them with one of these pulses, and it just basically it's debilitating. They can't do anything.
Then
Kind of like
there's
South
the
Park. It's the brown note. They hit you with it, and you shit yourself.
right. Well, apparently the brown note is real.
I wouldn't doubt it. I've had a couple close calls where I think somebody must have hit me with the brown note.
Yeah, somebody
So,
hit hamster with the brown note on Sunday.
yeah, yeah. It was that chili that he was bragging up the night before. So, well, I got to go start up the car and get ready to go to work. It's still -4 here, so it's going to take a bit to warm up. So I will
Yeah, you
talk
got
to
to
you
get that
later.
oil warm before you drive.
Oh
Later.
yeah, talk to you later. Bye.
Alex, Ape was coming in really clear. I think the problem must be on your end.
Hey man,
Welcome back, Alex.
can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you much better now. Much, much better.
What the fuck?
It was damn near, it was like just so awful earlier, the sound quality. I couldn't understand you,
Yeah, no.
but got much better quality sound now.
Yeah. So like, have you heard of at the I think about going to Mexico and trucking there.
Well, I'm going to be really close to Mexico. I've got to go to McAllen.
Hmm.
So
Have you think about that? Trucking to Mexico,
I,
getting
I have
jobs.
my passport. I'm ready to go. If the job says go, I will go.
Getting probably delivering Mexican beer, soda, or detergent, laundry stuff.
Yeah.
That's
Most of the
it.
jobs that my company gets that go to Mexico uh, are where they get, either pork or chicken or beef. Because I drive a refrigerated truck,
Mm,
and so it's always food that they bring that they take down to Mexico. So I'm hoping I get a job down there, and I would love to go as a policeman. I would love to go to Mexico City again. I haven't been for 15 years. It's in 2005 or 2006. I was there.
yeah. Big city, huh?
Yeah, Mexico City's awesome.
It brought
Great
cheaper there
food.
too. Oh,
Yeah.
that Mexico City
It
there.
it's kind of sucks to drive. I can't even imagine what it'd be like to drive a truck there, but driving my car was bad enough.
Rocky.
There's what, like 20 million people in Mexico City? It's absolutely fucking huge.
It's the road Rocky in Mexico.
Yeah.
I've been there. Mm.
New
It's
York
type
was
of,
pretty bad. I can't imagine what Mexico City would be
oh, I can, but the thing about Mexico is kind of
like.
they have a different taste tasting food. The food tastes different.
Oh, the food's great there.
Yeah,
That's one of the things I really love about this job is going to all the different places and eating all the different stuff, all the different foods people have. Like the Mexican food, just your generic Mexican food you have away from. Bye, Mr. Camaro. Anyways, the Mexican food that you have in the United States, the generic stuff is just sort of eh. But you get down to the border towns and they start cooking a lot more authentic Mexican foods, and I appreciate that a lot better than you know the regular restaurants.
I don't
Now
blame you.
uh, there's some American Mexican foods like the Tex-Mex is completely different than Mexican food, but it's really good and it's Because Texas used to be part of Mexico.
It's what you call American food.
Yeah, and I actually like Tex-Mex better than most Mexican food.
You like mole?
Yeah, I like it more
No, you like
because
mole.
it's uh,
You know mole, like tamales, stuff like that.
oh, tamales. Yeah, I
Yeah.
love tamales.
Oh, do you like mole? Tamales de mole.
Yeah, I love tamales. Uh, Especially the kind where they've been like boiling in the chorizo juice all night.
Oh, you don't.
And they're wrapped up in a real corn husk. They're not wrapped in paper. Like a lot of people in the United States want to wrap their fucking tamales in paper and serve you these tamales that are wrapped in paper. But you gotta have the tamale wrapped in the corn husk.
Yeah. You know
Or else it's no good.
you know what you call corn? The corn the corn? You know what called corn in Spanish?
I don't know. I don't know what.
Mipa.
Oh yeah, maize, misa.
Mipa. Mipa, that's like a plant,
Yeah.
The plant. Maize is more like when it become like a dough or like wicked. Mipa is a plant and yeah, the crazy man. I have family in Mexico. My dad live in Mexico too.
Sorry, I gotta concentrate. We're getting stupid here on the highway. There's a policeman has decided he was going to pull over these big fucking trucks right in the middle of rush hour. Why he couldn't have waited to pull them over once they were outside of Oklahoma City instead of everybody's trying to get to work and crowding up the roadway.
Maybe
And here
Johnny.
is on our right side. Here's the amusement park where they've got their little roller coasters, their Ferris wheel, their zip line, haunted house, all kinds of stuff. I think they call this Frontier Village.
Oh,
I took my children there, and it's really a crappy little. It's not a very good amusement park.
mm, that makes sense. Oh, have you heard about this AK-50?
AK-50?
Yeah,
No, is that an AK that's chambered for 50 caliber?
yeah,
Bet you that kicks like a motherfucker.
it does. Apparently, design it out of scratch. Imagine that,
Yeah.
design it out of scratch. You want something? Make it.
Yeah.
Mm, damn. Oh,
I don't own an AR or an AK. I need to get one.
Mm. Oh yeah. Mm. Hope
I
you
think
don't
I'd
live.
go for the I'd go for
Hope you
the AK over the AR. Though.
hope you don't live in like someone like California or like hope you live with someone in California because those
Oh,
those mother.
I would
Oh,
I'd never bring a nice gun on the truck because if you get pulled over, they're going to take your gun. You're not supposed to have a gun on your truck. Then I'm going to get fired, and I'll have to find a different company to drive for.
yeah. I don't know about where you live, but hope the state you live is kind of cool about having like a attachment magazine. Ah, California, man, suck.
Yeah, California's got some fucked up laws.
Man, man, I can have an AR with an attachment magazine. I can't even have an AK.
The only ones who are going to pay attention to that law are are the law-abiding citizens. Criminals aren't going to pay any attention to that law.
And
Just like with all the other anti-gun laws, criminals don't pay attention to them. They're criminals. They don't care.
add a 10 round magazine capacity for handgun, and you can have in California you cannot have little carbines sometimes. You can have carbines sometimes in California. Something bad. It's bad. Carbine, little 9 millimeter carbine. You can't have it in California. It's bullshit.
It is. It's complete bullshit. And I wouldn't think that it's constitutional. You know,
You and the what they call the higher court say the same thing about what you say. It say like having a limited amount of bullet in your gun is unconstitutional. It,
well, can you think of any other constitutional right that you know, you have the freedom of religion? Are they going to restrict your religion in the United States? Do you think the government would come and say you cannot be a Roman Catholic anymore? You must convert to Rome. You must convert to Mormonism. No, they don't do that. Are they going to say you cannot exercise your freedom of speech? No, they're not going to tell you that. But why do they think that they can come along and say you can't have this gun, that gun, or the other gun? You can only have magazines, to restrict your ability to exercise your Second Amendment rights. There's no other constitutionally protected right that the government has tried harder to get rid of than the Second Amendment.
yes, that's true.
The right to bear arms shall not be infringed. It says so right in the fucking Second Amendment.
That's true.
And all these people that say, you don't need a gun like that for hunting. It's like, motherfucker, the Second Amendment is not about hunting guns. Second Amendment is so that you have an armed populace.
It's
And it was put
basically
in place.
it's basically like what happened in Mexico. Only reason why the narcos is all over the place and nobody could challenge them is because they don't have guns. If they have like a lot of guns like that and the citizens have them, hey, it'd be a different conversation, brother.
Yeah. Pisses me off.
Yeah, no.
And I'm done with my coffee. Yeah.
Coffee. Do you like it straight black?
I wish I had better coffee, but I don't. I just had the coffee today.
Mm. Do you like your coffee straight black or with milk?
I drink it black.
Oh, thank you. No sugar, anything like that?
Nope.
I don't blame you. If you're gonna
Straight
do,
black coffee.
if you're gonna do that, you better have good tasting coffee.
I usually don't drink coffee at all, but this morning I was feeling kind of, oh, I was having a hard time waking up.
Yeah, no.
So I stopped and got some coffee and breakfast. I would have preferred not to eat in breakfast because that means that I'm gonna, especially if I've drank coffee, it means before the end of the day I'm gonna have to stop somewhere, take a shit.
Yeah, no.
Coffee makes me poop.
Hmm. Anything with caffeine make you poop. Hey, dude, have you I don't know, have you seen the insane people? Like, I seen this insane guy online. Like, they call him. I don't know. I won't talk about that. He's just crazy, man. This guy crazy.
Who are you talking about?
It's it's WM
I don't know that guy.
Hormaxer.
Oh, Whoremaster. No, I've heard of him. I
Yeah,
don't know it.
yeah. I saw him. He looked like a guy that in need to be in a mental institution.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fuck.
like I'm serious about that. He need to be in mental institution.
Well, I saw that thing Hammerhead did on him, where he was like trying to, where he was grooming that little girl, the 14-year-old fucking girl.
Oh yeah, that dude. Yeah,
He needs to be in fucking jail, as a pedophile.
he be in mental institution.
Something. Okay, I saw that other thing. One time Hermit had this thing where he was dancing. He like dressed up in his fucking underwear, but he was still wearing his fucking black socks. And he was fucking dancing and flexing like
Oh
a
yeah,
fucking complete moron. Have you seen that one? It's
I think
hilarious.
I think that one too. Yeah. Which other? I think I went on some other stream, and he went on that stream, and like he looked like a pretty method kid.
Yeah, he's messed up in the head.
Yeah, and they keep broken arm because he take too much steroids.
Yeah,
Yeah,
steroids and other drugs too. You can tell he's a druggie. He's a cokehead. That is the he. You know, if you've ever wanted to look up what a fucking somebody who's addicted to cocaine looks like, that's what Hormax is.
yeah, that fool need God.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. Like I don't want to talk about that. That meant the patient.
Yeah.
And I have you
Hey, Cube. Cubing Speed came into the chat.
oh yeah, did.
Hey,
Hmm?
you want to hear a couple jokes?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Why couldn't Juan get laid?
I don't know.
You know the guy. You know? Do you know anybody named Juan?
Quan, yeah, I know some Quan, yeah.
Yeah. Well, he couldn't get laid because Juan is the loneliest number.
Ah,
Oh, and why does everybody named Jose want to immigrate to the United States?
better life.
Jose, can you see?
Ah,
Uh,
ah,
so, anyways, that's my two uh, moderately funny dad jokes of the day.
Eh, you want to hear more modern show? More modern acronym?
Yeah,
The,
let's hear.
the acronym. There's an acronym you know that Cardi B is right.
Yeah,
Yeah, he made that song called WAP, right?
sound called what?
WAP.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. You know what that actually mean?
What does it mean? Oh,
Worn
wet
out.
ass pussy
No,
or
worn
worn.
out. Worn out and pathetic.
Worn out and pathetic. That's fucking good. I like it.
That look up the channel if you have chance to. Cheek Lane headquarters.
Uh,
That's what he
but
said.
worn out is really two words. How about wrecked and pathetic? Did you
Oh,
spell
there you
wrecked?
go. Yeah,
WRECK. Yeah, wrecked
reckon,
and pathetic.
reckon pathetic.
Yeah.
Warrant and probation. Like, yeah, God be have that WAP. He got warrant and probation.
Oh,
Whenever I hear WAP, out of here. Like, what do you mean by that?
Yeah.
Uh,
I like snafu better. Situation normal. All fucked up.
hmm, yeah. Mm. Do you hit the Denny's yet? That, hey man, dang, I think I need to start out the day. It's at 6. Mm. I'm gonna leave, man. Someone should hop in.
Yeah. Chris Mitchell liked that store. There's an old Walmart that they've converted into a parts store for four wheelers. So Chris Mitchell's always fixing up four wheelers and selling them and stuff. What's up, Fleming? How are you today, sir? I'm glad I wasn't any later than this getting through Oklahoma City. God damn, this is a mess. The real fun is later on today when I get to go through Dallas. Have you ever driven in Dallas, Alex? Well, if you haven't, I would recommend never doing it. Dallas, downtown Dallas, has 5 highways that all come together within a mile of each other. It is a nightmare to drive there. Absolute nightmare. I'm going to try and go on the Fort Worth side. But if I have to go to Dallas, it'll be interesting. Holy shit, look at this wreck on the left. God damn. He just put it in the wall all by himself. Nobody even around. There are no other cars involved in the wreck, and that whole freaking car smashed in. I am right into the cement. What kind of a fucking idiot just drives their car at 70 miles an hour into a cement wall? And how do you do that? And I can see skidding it along the side, but hitting the front of it, you know? Crazy shit. Welcome to Norman, Oklahoma. the part of Oklahoma City that's all new because 10 years ago it was destroyed in a tornado, a mile wide and 17 miles long. Everything west of I-35 was just gone. Well, the lottery is up to 400 million again. I promised my friend Constantine I would buy him a lottery ticket. So when I get into Texas, I'll do that. 400 mile, 200 miles to Dallas, 4 hours. So that will put us in Dallas, hopefully, right around noon. Uh-oh. So he's got brakes on fire. That's no good. I'm good. Mr. Hemi. Hemi
Good
Foreskin.
morning.
How you
Good
doing?
morning. How are you today?
Oh, I'm okay. Just about out of Oklahoma into Texas. So
Oh, wow.
it's really warming up down here.
Looks nice.
Yep, they've still got fall colors on the trees down here.
Damn. Lots of rain here today.
Yep.
I'd take some of that sunshine you got.
Definitely.
Are you almost out of hours? You've been on the road for about 6 hours now, haven't you?
Yep.
Wow. I slept in.
I got up early enough that I was able to talk to Bob. He was still rolling his, last call show. It
I
was
was
funny.
sleeping like a baby.
Yeah. Bob thought he was being sly. He's like, I'm going to invite somebody. Guess who it's going to be? And I wrote down Soldier Girl. He's like, how did you know? How did you know?
Predictable.
And I wrote him in a text message, not in the general chat. I wrote, I know because you're thirsty, Bob.
Yeah, there's a budding relationship going there, I think.
Oh yeah. How many fucking red flags can you see and still and you're supposed to be MGTOW.
Beer goggles.
Oh, big time beer goggles. So she was in the military. That means she's run through. Got tattoos. That means she's a narcissist. She's a single mom. That means that she can't pair bond. She's an alcoholic, which means she's just like Bob.
Match made in heaven.
So,
well,
oh well.
One blowjob away from the plantation.
Yeah, but I hope if he goes for it, then I hope everything works out for him. I wish him all the best.
Yeah, we're all like that, right? We're all like,
just,
good for you, man. Wish you the best, but you know the odds.
Wish you the best, but you're gonna get fucked, probably.
We'll be here for you when you do.
Just don't rub your nuts on us on the way out the door.
That's right. That's right. And when you do come back, we're gonna rub our nuts all over you. Ha ha.
No, we won't do that too much until after he's over the initial boo-hoo-hooing.
Oh, no, I will right away. Fuck him. Fuck them all. I want to be the first one to tell him, I told you so.
You can't say that shit. You're married.
I can tell him.
Okay, well, I can't wait till I can tell you I told you so. Sounds sort of bad, doesn't it?
It might. You never know.
Yeah.
That's reality.
Yeah, it is. I still don't think the I told you so's are nice, though. We can all think it, though.
Right. How much further till Texas?
Oh, let's see what the green sign says. We're at mile
A
marker
mile.
10.5, so
Oh,
10 and a
10
half
miles.
miles.
Nice. You going for some Tex-Mex again?
Oh, you know it.
Is it back to Laredo?
I'm eventually going to get to Laredo, but first I'm going to McAllister.
Laredo must be a big hub, eh?
Yeah, Laredo is our big hub on the
Yeah.
border. It's, right at the end of I-35. So you have ready access to all the Central Plains. It's the NAFTA highway.
Yeah, NAFTA highway. I think they call it the Canamera up here.
Well, the trees are pretty. Are you getting the colors very well on there?
Yeah, I see them. You still got some reds and some
Oranges and
little
yellows.
yellow and orange. Yeah, yeah.
Well,
Still got
not any
leaves.
of these trees. Yeah, there's some green leaves even, but some of these trees, like this one right up here, it has some brilliantly yellow
Oh yeah.
leaves. The damn road construction getting in the way of my tree watching.
Eyes on the road. Eyes on the road.
I know.
Soaking up nature. What's that saying? One day you're looking at the scenery, or you're looking on the road looking at the scenery, and then you're off the road looking at the road, in the scenery looking at the road.
Yeah.
All the trees here are bare, except for like the conifers.
Yeah.
Sad.
Are all the leaves brown?
And the sky is gray. And the sky is gray.
You went for a
I,
walk
I I knew where you were going with that one.
on a winter's day. On a winter's day.
You be Mama Cass.
No, I would never do. I'm half of Mama Cash, and I'm a big boy. Was she actually a mama, or just some fat
uh,
chick they called mama?
I, I don't know. I think once you get that big, you go fucking infertile, don't you?
I don't know. Could you Google it?
On it.
Or do you have access to your regular computer? See, I don't know if the car is the regular computer or the dick nose monkey is the regular computer.
Yes, she had a daughter, apparently.
Oh, there you go. She really was a mama.
She really was a mother. One child. Her spouse was James Hendricks.
Not to be confused with Jimi Hendrix.
That's what I was going to say. From 63 to 68. Was that Jimi Hendrix?
You know, if it was Jimi Hendrix, you know, I'd be very disappointed.
Jesus Christ, she died at 32.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Well, when you're that fat, it's very hard to live.
Wow. 32 years old.
You know, I bet you she was 500 pounds at least.
You know, that's one piece of information that's not on her Wikipedia.
I don't doubt that a bit.
It's pretty important stuff.
Well, I'm pretty sure she had that fucking suppressed. Her family did. Fucking Oklahoma. All along I-35, they've been tearing down the old rest stops where you used to, you know, be able to stop and take a leak. Not that I have to take a leak right now, but and they're not replacing them yet. Maybe they will, but they haven't.
Maybe Oklahoma doesn't want anybody stopping. Come on, move along, get the fuck out of here.
Go to Texas, bitches.
Yeah.
And here is we're going to take all the Texas money casino, the WinStar Casino.
And take in $50 and go play some blackjack. No more, just $50. If you lose, you lose, but you might be able to retire from trucking.
Well, if I took donations, I might take you up on that, but I don't take donations. All right. I don't
The only
really
pastor
want
I
to
know
drive
that
up
doesn't.
against this.
The only pastor I know that doesn't pass around the plate.
It's one of the things I don't like about organized religion. You know, like I told the people, why are you stopping, you stupid truck? My goddamn truck thinks it's.
Did your brakes apply? Did it automatically apply your brakes?
It automatically applied the Jake brake. Anyways, I do charge for some things. I charge to do weddings.
How much will you charge, Bob?
I charge depending on how far I have to drive. And I try to make, you know, like the minimum I charge is $100.
Oh, that's a steal.
Yeah. Fucking all you got to do is stand up there and fucking read the vows. It's nothing. Then they feed you.
Exactly. Maybe Bob can have the reception at the Golden Corral.
No, he'll have it at the Ministry of Beer.
Yeah, I don't know how he does it,
Anyways,
man.
welcome
Work
to
till
Texas.
Texas, yeehaw!
Or he won't last much longer if he keeps this up.
Yeah, true. But yeah, he's up till like 5 in the morning and he goes to work. Good grief.
Yeah.
Fucking animal. I tried playing with the guys, and by 3 o'clock at night or in the morning, I'm out of gas, man. Done. I just disappear. I can't do it.
Uh-oh. We got a fucking construction vehicle that's stuck over there.
They do that so nobody will steal it.
I spent half the day trying to get out of this being stuck.
Have you had any visitors today? Just me?
Oh, welcome to Texas, by the way.
Has anybody come visit you today?
No.
Well,
Oh,
None of
I've
the-
had a few people on the chat.
just in chat. Nobody pop in to say hello?
No, Mouth Agape Ape did, and Alex did,
Nice.
and you did.
I'm always here.
Yeah, but you're well worth mentioning.
I'm waiting until I get my name written on the passenger side door.
Call it the Bill and Hemi show. Excuse me.
Yeah.
I doxed myself.
Damn, Brandon.
Oops.
Whoopsie. Good thing no one's watching.
Yeah. But it's in the YouTube archives forever.
Yeah. We won't mention that.
I'm surprised I've still got a channel after yesterday.
You were on fire yesterday, man. That was
Oh,
great.
I was fucking pissed. I'm still pissed, but I was.
Well, we're all still pissed, yeah.
I was fucking.
But
hot.
you were saying everything that everybody wanted to say. Good for you.
So,
Matter of fact, I think I'll send that big boy a message and see what he's up to today. Hopefully he'll get back to me.
he wrote me yesterday.
Did he?
Yeah. I told him I did a stream in his honor. He watched it and then wrote back.
Nice.
So he's still alive and kicking.
Yeah.
And I tripped his, I figured something else out that's even, that's really insidious. Remember how when they first started giving out the COVID vaccines,
Yes.
that they were giving them out to populations of color first?
Yep. it was them and the prison population, I believe, that got them first.
Yeah, the elderly, the populations of color, and the prisoners.
Yes.
Right after the first responders. First responders got it first, but they, they were targeting those communities the same reason that they fucking build all the Planned Parenthood clinics by those communities.
Yeah. That's no secret, man.
That's their fucking modus operandi. But I haven't heard anybody else bring that up. Have you?
Yeah. A few times in the past couple of years, there's been people who've noticed that. Like there was a kind of like an attack on the minorities.
Yeah, I haven't heard that part. I've heard people bring it up as it was a discrimination against white people back when lots of people believed that the vaccine was helpful.
Some people still believe that, believe it or not. My customer yesterday, I was working away and he wasn't there. I let myself in. He shows up halfway through the job. He says, "Oh, sorry, I had to go get my shot." I was like, "Your shot?" And he goes, "Yeah, my COVID shot." And I'm like, "Which one are you on?" He's like, "Number 5." I was like, "What?"
Holy shit.
Yeah. Oh, if I catch COVID, I'm a goner because he's got COPD and emphysema, and his lungs aren't good. But he thinks if he catches COVID, he's a goner. I'm like, you're a goner if you take that juice. I think you're already dead man walking. Sorry, but
Yep.
it's funny. It's going to get more and more over the next couple of years. Again, I told you so. Uh, that's going to be my favorite phrase. I think I'm just going to get it plastered on T-shirts and shit.
Yeah.
Listen, nobody who didn't get it regrets their decision. Chew on that one.
Well, I'm not going to be sad to see this part of the highway replaced. Texas, the place where the schools look like prisons.
Get them used to it.
Yeah.
When you're talking about minorities in the vax, the minority population already didn't trust the government, so they were going to be a hard sell anyway, right? Like a lot of them take from the government, but they don't trust it.
Oh no. Why should they?
Well, true.
Ronald Reagan had it right. Scariest words in the English language. I'm for the government. I'm here to help. Oh, somebody else is wanting to join. Who could it be? It's you.
It's just me, man.
Yeah, but my friend's thing was lit up like somebody else wanted to come in. Maybe
Fuck
they
that, too
came
much.
in. Well, maybe they came in. I didn't see it. They just walked like,
Maybe. And left. Gave up.
yeah. Because I see 0 people watching. Which tells me that I may not have gotten a strike yesterday, but I'm deep into a shadow ban today.
Nah, you said nothing wrong, man. So we're
I
all
know I
listening.
didn't.
So we're all
And,
thinking, just not allowed to say.
well, I'm not going to pay attention to what I'm allowed to say and what I'm not allowed to say. If it's right, you got to say it. If you don't say it, you're abandoning your principles. You know, we live on morals, ethics, values, and principles, right?
Yeah.
I don't pull any punches when it comes to my views on abortion, but I'm also a libertarian, so I'm not going to force anybody to think my way or act the way that I think everything should be.
My thing is, I don't want us to be handicapped or handcuffed by morality because the other side has none. You know what I mean?
All righty, I'm back.
Welcome back. What were you offered to buy?
It's a healthcare thing. Um, and he asked me, "How are you today?" And I said, "I'm great, other than the fact that I keep getting these calls from telemarketers." I said, "How are you doing today?" And he hangs up.
My monkey's in the backstage. When you get a chance, add it.
Adding the dick nose monkey.
Thank you. My phone sometimes drops, so at least I'll stay in connected. There's more Hemi to love.
I'll leave that to your wife.
Okay.
Well, I think we're going to go through Fort Worth instead of Dallas.
Fuck, not a cloud in the sky. Beautiful.
Well, there's some really high level clouds way, way, way the fuck off to the west, but not that you can see it. And at noon, I don't remember if it's noon mountain time or if it's going to be noon my time, I get to do my pre-enrollment for my actual insurance. That's what we do the first 11 days of December.
Medical insurance?
Yep. Comes with a job.
Yeah, right on.
One thing you don't want to be in the United States is without medical insurance. If you don't
true.
have it, you are subject to the whims of the federal government. And that's not a good place to be.
No school again today. The school board had a cyber attack on the weekend. So the online school has been shut down for the past 3 days.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. And
Look
probably
at your
some
children. Are just
kids that didn't want to do
heartbroken.
a test. Oh, yeah, they're so beside themselves in despair.
Have you told them the secret yet?
What's the secret?
That they're just going to have to make it up?
No. I tried to be their friend, not their father.
Yeah, right. And I'm hoping I'm all the way through Dallas by the time that insurance call comes.
And that happens every month?
Every year.
Oh, every year. Okay, I see.
Yeah, you get they renew the plan and or get a different version of the plan or whatever every year. They'll charge you more and give you less fucking stuff.
Yeah,
Since I'm
take
just
away
starting,
benefits.
yeah, since I'm just starting, I don't really know what they're gonna, do. At my
Does it
old
cover
company,
prescriptions and stuff?
yeah, at my old
Nice.
company, it was like you got your first, like $2,500 worth of prescriptions paid
Okay.
for by the insurance company, and then after that, you had to chip in a certain percentage.
Yeah, like copay.
Yeah, copays. I don't know what that, those are going to be like here. I'm more interested in how much are they going to take out a month.
True. But it's a group plan, right? With all the whole company pitching in, so it should be pretty affordable.
Right.
Be like
But with this
$18 to
company, you
$20.
don't know. With this company, you don't know if it's their fucking second cousin that's running an insurance company, because
Right.
they're 100-year-old company and a really big family, and they're all in, different kinds of businesses, and I was warned ahead of time not to get the lawyer insurance, because that's just money that they send to some cousins of theirs that are fucking lawyers.
Oh, okay.
You get yourself a lawyer on retainer, but you got to pay him a fucking X amount of dollars for him to be on retainer, just ready and waiting for you, which is bullshit, by the way.
Yeah, that's traditional how lawyers work.
Well, yeah, but any lawyer will work for you if you pay him. You don't have to have, if you have him on retainer, the only thing that does for you is it means that he's ready to go when you need him, instead of having to go out and find somebody.
But even the one that you find is going to demand a retainer to start working for you. So
yeah,
it's kind of like you're going to pay it anyway.
You're right, but if you go out and find somebody when you need them, you're not paying the whole time you don't need one.
Luckily, my lawyers are all buddies, so my retainer is like indefinite. I paid it once, so I'll never pay it again.
Yeah, you got that going for you. Most of us do not. If I need a lawyer, I've got to go hire one. Which I'll do if I need one. But at the moment, I don't need one, so I'm not going to hire one.
See, the thing with retaining the lawyer versus like what I got the whole firm on retainer. So, like, let's say I need a criminal lawyer, I'll get a criminal lawyer. If I needed a family lawyer, I'll get a. But if you had like a labor lawyer on retainer and ended up with criminal charges, he couldn't help you out.
Yeah.
You'd have to retain the right type of lawyer you're going to need. Most are specialists, right?
I guess so.
Yeah, most are. Most have a couple of disciplines of law that they practice, and that's it. Be wary of the lawyer that takes on all types of cases.
Yeah. But I know better than to, try and represent myself, because the person who represents himself as a fool for a client.
Yes. The only way you can represent yourself is small claims court. Anything else, you need representation. They see it as an insult when you come in and represent yourself. They spent hundreds of thousands on their law degrees and whatnot, and then they look at you sitting there saying you can do their job. You start off on the wrong foot.
The judge is a lawyer, so he's going to back his boys.
Yeah, and they, like I said, they've all done the work to become lawyers and judges, right? And they're like, how dare you peon come in here and pretend you can do our job? We're going to show you how inept you are at it.
Yeah.
It'd be like me jumping in that truck right now saying I could operate it,
Well, you laugh at me enough.
But I couldn't do it.
And I'm getting better. I'm not fucking great yet, but I'm better.
You're awesome. You haven't hit anything. That's like That's number one. You can take as many shots as you want, just don't hit anything.
Yeah.
I would have clobbered something for sure.
In New York, I scraped the guy's mirror with the side of my
Allegedly.
trailer,
Allegedly.
and he was right there. Bet the motherfucker
Yeah,
opened his hood while I'm trying to make a corner, so I'm sort of
I'm
like, why
surprised
the
you
fuck
have
were
any
you?
hair left.
Well, it was a barely a touch, and as soon as it happened, I stopped. As soon as I saw fucking mirror make contact, the motherfucker opened his hood while I was making a corner. We were in a parking lot, so I was going fucking 5 miles an hour anyways.
Does New York take the cake for the most, um, the hardest place you've driven so far?
New York itself is a bitch, but there's other places that are a bitch to drive in. But that parking lot there at the food distribution center was the hardest. It was absolutely insane. They had everything from little vans to box trucks to people in big rigs to trains fucking coming in and dropping shit off. And you had to watch 7 different directions at once. You'd go to back up into your bay, and people would be cutting around behind you while you're backing. They didn't stop for nothing.
Where's that? The food
That
distribution
was,
center? Where's that?
it's in the Bronx.
Oh, it's something. Okay.
Then the absolute opposite was this place in Kansas that I picked up from you yesterday. It was wide open with, plenty of room between the docks, lots of room to maneuver while you're parking, completely fucking, friendly people. I looked in the warehouse, and it's like 60 or 70% automated.
What a nice experience.
It was, the exact opposite of that fucking New York place. Now the guys that were working in the company that I was delivering to in New York, their manager was like, "Hey, are you a good driver or a bad driver?" I'm like, "I've been driving for a month. I'm kind of shitty." He says, "Okay, I'll put you in bay 3."
What a nice guy.
And that was between one trailer that the guy had pulled out from, so there wasn't a truck that I had to maneuver around, and the other side was a truck. So it was a little bit easier to fucking get in. But it was still a blindside back.
I've never driven anything so big. I've driven a dump truck, but it doesn't articulate like a tractor trailer.
Hey, I'm down to Denton. which, in my opinion, Denton is the northernmost suburb on I 35 for Dallas. Okay, I'm going to turn your sound down a little bit. You're blowing my eardrums out there, Hemi.
Yeah, my mic either picks up nothing or it picks up everything.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a new headset for Christmas.
Oh, good. I think I'll get myself a new headset too. This one is not the most comfortable. It's like a half a size, or it's a couple of sizes too small for my head. And I wear glasses where the earpiece comes over the top of my ear, even though it's got that big cushy pad on it. It still, after a while, makes my ear hurt.
Yeah, that's no good.
And then sometimes it's really hard to hear people, especially if they've got a strong accent. I have to press the fucking thing to my ear and concentrate.
Yeah, treat yourself to a nice headset for Christmas. That's what I'm gonna do. Merry Christmas to
I
me.
will. A few more fill ups in the truck, and I will have enough points built up to buy myself a nice headset. All right,
Oh,
Blue Truck.
that's sweet.
35W south, 3/4 of a mile. We're going to take it. You look off to your left, you can see housing developments as far as the eye can see. Trees and houses, trees and houses, trees and houses. If you fly in over the top of this, you'll know exactly what I mean. They try and make it green from the ground, but it's not. First time I drove this road was in 1985. Yeah, 1985. On my way to Padre Island for spring break. And there was nothing out here but fucking horse ranches. Denton was barely even a little town then. Now on the left, excuse me, on the right side, there's still a cattle ranch and a horse ranch or whatever. That's a horse ranch. But on the right, it's a housing development. I talked to my boss, see if I can get, because they're sending me to McAllen, and if I'm going to bobtail it, I'm going to ask him if he'll let me drive by SpaceX.
Oh, cool.
Because McAllen is maybe 30, 40 miles from SpaceX.
How's your brother, by the way?
Say that again?
How's
how's my
your brother? Yes.
He got home on let's see. Yeah, he got home yesterday. No, he got home on Sunday. No, he got home on Monday. Monday's when he went home. And he's doing okay. He's off work this week, of course. But he wants to go back to work next week. And he's gonna have a doctor's appointment on Friday, and they'll tell him whether or not he can do that.
He's feeling that good, eh? Wow.
His job involves a lot of driving too, so I don't know if they're going to let him drive himself. But he's a quality inspector, and he goes around to different factories.
Okay. He's married. He's got someone taking care of him at home now.
His wife works. She's a manager for an IT company.
Okay.
I hear they're looking for non-woke people to work at Twitter. She just got passed over for a promotion. she ought to think about being a Twitter tweeter.
And go becoming a twit.
That'd be kind of cool. I'll call her up and talk to her about it. She was pissed. She got fucking passed over. She's put in the time. She and my brother have been married. They got married what? 88? Yeah, they got married in 1988.
They got kids.
Coming up on 35 years this year, I think. They had their 35th wedding anniversary this year.
And they got kids.
Yeah, they got one son.
Do you red pill your nephew?
Say that again?
Do you red pill your nephew?
No. He's married
No.
too.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. I don't think his marriage is going to last, though.
How long has he been married for?
About 5 years now, 4 years. But she said that they weren't going to have kids until she got her PhD. Now she's got her PhD. She's not having any kids.
Oh,
But she bought herself a Porsche. So who knows?
priorities.
She's a big girl, too.
How's she fit in the Porsche? Or she bought one of them fucking trucks?
I imagine she's got, maybe, a shoehorn or something.
Probably got one of those SUVs, the Cayenne.
All I've heard is it's a Porsche. What kind, I don't know.
Yeah, probably not a 911 turbo. Yeah, they're not easy to get in and out of.
What, 911s?
Yeah, for a big person, you sit really low to the ground. It's like
I've
you
never
got
even
strong
sat in
legs
a
to get out.
911. I have.
You should try it
When
one
I
day.
was in
You'd be like,
when I was in Hawaii, you could rent uh, well, I'm back.
Welcome back. You were saying about in Hawaii, you could rent something?
Hey, you could rent fancy cars. I rented a Lamborghini Countach.
Oh shit!
I made it. Yeah, it was like
How the fuck did you get in and out of that thing, big boy?
they rent you. They'll let you rent it for like by the hour. And you've got a couple of different kinds of ways you can rent it. You can rent it where it's just sitting there, and you can basically lean up against it or sit in it and talk to people as they walk by, or you can rent it
Okay.
by the amount of time. And I rented it for a half hour. Guess how much it cost me?
I don't know, grand,
No, it was back in the 1980. No, it was 1992.
600.
It cost me $500.
Wow.
But I took that motherfucker out on the highway. That was fun.
That poor Lamborghini, all clapped out, fucking beaten on by everybody, half hour at a time.
And I got the insurance too, let me tell you.
Yeah, good call.
I don't think they probably would have rented it to me if I hadn't gone for the insurance. Anyways.
That car was
So
worth $120,000 back then, right?
yeah, that's
Fuck.
more than a house cost.
Yeah, it
In
was a
my
mortgage.
hometown, in my hometown, an average house of a workman at that period of time would run you about $30,000 to $50,000. Depends on
Wow.
what part of town you got in. So
Wow.
technically, that that car was worth what? 4 houses?
Holy shit.
Shit used to be a lot cheaper, but you made less money. But I don't ever remember. I don't ever remember, being like today, where people couldn't afford rent. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Having to live in their fucking cars. That shit happened in places like New York
Yeah. Big urban
or Silicon
environment.
Valley.
And those people usually had something else going on, you know, addicted to something or mental health going on, you know.
Yeah.
If they went and did a job, you
And
wouldn't
it
be
didn't
homeless.
happen all that often there, but it did happen. Now it's happening everywhere. Uh, and
Oh,
we like to say in the MGTOW, for the red pill community, winter is coming. Well,
oh yeah,
yeah, it's here.
it's here. Yeah, this is just the tip of the iceberg, no? Like even in my small town, we have a tent city. And that's unheard of. Unheard of. Tent city.
Well, I'm
It's a
sure glad
city.
I didn't come through here in morning rush hour.
There's nobody on the road now.
Well, not nobody, but certainly not like there was the last time I drove through with Fort.
We have a population in my town of 84,000, like the nearest big town city, and they have a tent
Yeah.
city. 84,000, they have tent city.
Oh, theft risk. Secure your load.
Uh-oh, you're in that bad part of town.
Yeah. I wouldn't think so. I'm out here by the Alliance Airport and the Texas Motor Speedway. I don't even see any like housing around. It's all businesses and hotels.
Industrial.
In fact, it looks kind of nice. Maybe it's because of all the construction workers. There's a Cabela's right in front of us. Cabela's is sort of a cash magnet.
I don't think they don't have Cabela's up here.
There's some houses over there, but they're all upper middle class housing development houses. Oh well, I'm sure the statistics back it up, or else it wouldn't give me the alert. Brake lights, lots and lots of brake lights. And there's Fort Worth skyline is ahead of me. You'll probably be able to see it. So when we get over this hill, this is just a slowdown. This isn't even a stop.
I was there once. I loved it.
Yeah. You go to the stockyards?
No. I went to a gun range, though.
Well, the stockyards aren't really stockyards anymore. The restaurants and bars in the old stockyard buildings. Um, but a couple of times a day, they actually run real cattle through the street of the stockyard district just for fun.
Like running of the bulls.
Well, not exactly. It's sort of a touristy thingy. They got cowboys and longhorn cattle. They clear everybody off to the sides and ride through.
It'd be more fun if they let them rampage.
Yeah, it would be, but I doubt you'd get people doing it every day.
You'd run out. You'd run out quickly. Traffic.
Yep. You know, you could put on your blinker and then wave thank you. But no, you're a dick. You're a penis. You're Johnson. You're a phallic boy. Oh. It's the other Hemi.
Stupid phone drops from time to time. Fuck.
Yes.
You planning to stop for lunch or anything?
Well, I am, but I'm not going to stop inside of Dallas. I've got to reset the clock. I'm down to 3 hours already. Ah, he's a suicide guy. Nice. Look at this fucking Corvette. What is that? A fucking 65? That's so sweet. Yeah, 1965. As his daily driver.
That's pretty. A convertible.
Yeah. No, hard top.
Oh, wow, it looked like a convertible. This screen's so small, but
Oh, I
maybe
forgot
427.
when the when you drop and had kind of to come back, it goes back to the split screen.
They were my favorite years, 64, 65.
There, now everything is right with the world. We have stopped in traffic. Can't have a drive through Fort Worth without stopping. Jeez. Oh, come on, black SUV, Mr. Cadillac. This guy thinks he's Mr. Special Super Trucker with his empty trailer, able to accelerate up hills. Bastard.
Do you ever have any cool cars like that Corvette?
Did I ever have any cool cars like that? I've had
Yeah.
a couple of cool pickups. I've never had a cool car. The coolest car I had was a convertible Cavalier. It was a like a 90 or 91 Cavalier,
Oh, Z24?
and it was a lot of fun because, huh?
Was it a
Do what?
Z24? A Z24?
I don't know. I
Oh,
don't
okay. Never
know
mind.
if it was a Z24. I don't remember. It's been a long time, but I lent it to my fiance when I went out on cruise, and I came back and it was wrecked. And I told her before I left when she asked to borrow the car, I said, if you wreck it, you gotta fix it. And I came back and it was wrecked. And she hadn't fixed it, and I made her fix it.
Damn, that sucks.
Yeah. And then I sold it because you don't keep wrecked cars. And she couldn't believe that I was going to make her fix it.
How dare you?
Exactly. Oh, we're 55 through here. Slow down, Brandon.
So fiance, I'm surprised after you help her account. She's not married yet. I just got a message from that.
Emmy, your sound has gone to shit.
Hey, give me a second. Give me a second.
Nope, hasn't gotten any better. It's still shit.
How about now? Is it better now?
Yeah, it's better, but it's still not any good.
Okay, I'll go up to the computer. Hold on.
There's a wealth on the back of that truck. It's all plywood. Diesel down here is 409. Almost seems like the gas prices were artificially high. Crowley. Mr. Crowley. Man,
Can you hear me
what went
better?
on in you? A little bit. Let me
Still
turn your
no good.
volume back up. Go for it, Emmy. Say something.
Testing, testing, testing. Can you hear me now? Check.
Still really, really, really faint.
Let me go into my settings. Hold on.
Yeah. Very tinny.
How about now?
Ah, that's better.
Okay. I just got a message from Dak.
What's Dak say?
Well, okay, he's on oxygen in the ICU. He's lost
Yeah.
20 pounds in 4 days.
Jesus.
He says, I'm unvaccinated and I'm being treated as such. So, pricks. He told the doctor as soon as he's well enough to get up, he's going to kick the shit out of him.
Good for him.
Yeah. He does say he's feeling a bit better today. So, some good news, I guess.
Yeah. Fucking scary shit that I didn't know he was in the ICU. But fuck.
Yeah. He said something that if his breathing got worse, they wanted to put him on a ventilator.
Yeah.
That's the kiss of death, man. Next, they slip you some of that remdesivir and put you to fucking sleep.
Wouldn't doubt it.
They gave that shit to 8. Be right back. I'm going to go top up my coffee.
You should have bought the 5.0, son. He's trying to be all badass in his fucking Mustang, and he's only got the 6-cylinder. Oh, when you write him back, tell him that everybody is thinking about him, and we talk about how we miss him every day. This water park over here on our left, my kids used to just love fucking coming down here to this. It's set up like a pirate ship, and they have these like pirate ship water cannon you can shoot at each other. It's fucking badass. If you ever get down here and your kids are below the age of 12, they will absolutely love it, and you'll love it too. You know, my daughter was, oh, let's see, last time we went there, she was in second grade, so that make her 7. And she never was very big. And I hit her with one of those water cannons. Knocked her off of the bridge, back into the swimming pool. Whoosh. Good.
Stay in your lane.
You fucking have that thing pass you and tell me if you can stay in your lane when you're getting all the fucking air coming off that motherfucker.
It's a big wide boat.
Yeah, and he's hauling ass.
What the fuck is it?
Those are evaporators. At least they say Evapco on the side of them.
He's got no escort vehicle either.
No, nor does he have the flashing lights. But he's not impeding traffic.
Holy shit, that thing's like line to line.
It's over.
Yeah, I see him hanging out on his shoulder.
Yeah. Guy's a great driver. I've got to give him that. But just the amount of air that fucking pushes out of the way was fucking pushing my truck over. Like, fuck. What the fuck?
Yeah.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right, now I'm back again. Emmy, are you still around? Let's see. Yes, we have the dick-faced monkey and the car.
You stopping for lunch? Stopping for some lunch, Brandon?
No idea what this fucking guy is doing. I don't think he knows either.
Is it time for lunch, Brandon?
Honey, Clara's here, but the dick-faced monkey's gone.
Did you have lunch?
All right. I'm back.
Welcome back.
I had lunch. I don't really want to drive anymore because I'm tired. I got up.
You want to take a nap?
Yeah. I might drive later.
Okay, man.
For now, I'm done. Covered Kansas, or half of Kansas, all of Oklahoma, and 200 miles into Texas. I think that's a good fucking day. All of that by 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I might get up and drive a little later, but I'm not going to drive anymore today, even though I've got 4 hours on the clock. I can easily get down to McAllen by the delivery time tomorrow. And quite frankly, I'm a little bit fucking beat.
Rest well.
Yeah. And I just went to a Chinese buffet and ate too much, and I want to sleep. Did you see that guy when I was pulling in? He fucking did 2 360s and then backed in right next to me only to leave again. But he was out there fucking doing a 360s in his truck at 2 miles an hour.
We're showing off.
Who knows? Well, anyways, I pulled in, stopped my shit, went and go eat. He had the Canadian, Mexican, and American flag on his truck.
Yeah, I noticed that.
So that's the way it was. Remember, Hemi? No marriage, no cohabitation, and no children.
Shit.
Those are the tenets of MGTOW.
Nah, I fucked up again.
Yeah.
Have a good nap, brother. We'll catch you later if you stream.
Okay. Bye.